LoreRim has too many mods, guys. LoreRim has too many mods. I try to search anything in Mod Organizer 2. And it's like... it freaks out. Okay, never mind. I think we're good, though. I think we're good. I think we're good. Think we are chilling. How's it going, everyone? Yeah, we're gonna test out some new mod that just came out. Got rid of an old mod, added a new mod. We'll see how it ends up looking. But how's it going? Happy 4th. Wish all my international friends a happy Thursday. Hey, what's good, Techno? Hey, Tasho. Hey, J-Man. Hey, rest of us. 4,000 mods. Man, whenever I see that it's 3,500, I'm like, how did I let it get this bad? I wish LoreRim was like 2,000 mods max. But it's like, I stare at the mod list and I'm like, what can I remove? And I just stare at it and I'm like, man. It's so like, I haven't really added much that I didn't want to add, you know what I mean? Damn, Tasha, that's rough. Don't remove nothing. One major mod I might end up removing, depending on things, is Book of Shadows. We'll see. Oops. I don't know. I didn't even know I had a hotkey for that. Remove 5, add 10. That's literally how it's been going. Hitting the reference limit? Well, I mean, there's scripts that you can run to check that. You can literally check how close you are. Alright, I'm gonna play as this Death by Snoo Snoo Orc again. Because I want to check out some stuff. I want to, let's turn off that. The reference limit is about 1 million. It's like a little over 1 million. Once you hit that, the game will crash or freeze or break. Jank will happen. That's why technically there's not an infinite amount of mods you can add to Skyrim. Even if you merge all your mods and everything like that, technically there is a hard stopping point. Also, you can't have every quest mod. Like it's a give or take process.
Child, and choose where your new life shall begin.
Oh, I haven't seen that reference limit warning for ages. So let me.
Which inn are you a patron of?
Let's be a patron of.
Even the lowest among us can rise.
Yo,
to
Pixel.
greatness.
Some guy posted his list of 7,500 mods. I mean, that's fine, but that doesn't necessarily mean that it works. Azur, didn't you ask that yesterday?
Well, if you want anything, I think I got a clean mug around here somewhere.
No, you know, I prefer mods that I'm not gonna add to the list.
Ragnar. Ragnar, are you listening?
Every mod I prefer, I'm just gonna not add.
Did you hear me?
Yep. Hail's going bad.
I guess you don't have potatoes in your ears after all. Just make sure we get a fresh batch of the soup.
I'm gonna do. I don't want to do like battle axe. Well, let's do halberd. Music is banging. I'll do a healing poultice. Instead of just a pure health potion, I'm gonna do some health regen. I think I'd rather have these. All right. Ready to eat your soup? How do you get violence to work? Oh, it sounds like a loader issue you're having, or... choose birth sign. I'm just gonna choose Lady Stone each time. It would be strange to make a list you don't like to play yourself. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna add, like, if it's in LoreRim, like, it's probably that I prefer it over the alternatives. That was.
What can I do for you?
Ooh, it was a Galau river. Oh, actually, you. I don't know if Winter Sun, like, resets or what. Mariana Cross. That song? Oh, let me turn off. We don't do survival mode during streams. At least not for these testing purposes streams. Let me, that. GG. This can't look better. Well, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Let's see how you feel about the changes to Whiterun. I'm gonna keep my head down to keep it a surprise. Because I haven't redone LODs. Keep our head down. Hey. So, Whiterun Has Walls 2.0 came out. So, now, here's what I wonder, though. It's more or less the same amount of draw calls as Fortified was. So it should be... Actually, it feels a little bit lighter, actually. But yeah, these are some epic walls. And you can apparently go through everything. So that was my big turn off for the previous version of Whiterun House walls. It was just kind of like it felt like the same kind of thing, just copied and pasted everywhere. No, you do need base object swapper. I mean, it comes with a non-base object swapper version, but I'm using the base object swapper version. But this version, yeah, you can actually like go through and explore the entire thing. And it uses nav cuts, which is equally cool. No, it's compatible with Capital Whiterun. So that is very sick. I love how Honditar looks like a scene kid. It's not a hard requirement. Battle of Whiterun is going to be one-sided. I don't know. It seems like it's just this guy defending it.
Be glad you're here in the city and not out in the river. The swords don't even have a wall.
4 sods don't even have a wall. Damn. Shots fired. You know what I think is the coolest thing about this? I'm no longer gonna get that stupid bug report of people going in that one like little hole in the side of the wall and stepping in that one specific spot where like the wall disappears and then complaining about the occlusion planes. So I do think a lot of this clutter needs probably needs ownership changes. I am doing all that myself. But it'd be nice if this stuff wasn't just free to take. Holy shit! What? Hopefully there's no one standing down there. Simple road switchover? What? This ain't Northern Roads, this is Simplest Roads. This is Simplest Roads. Hell yeah, Scott. The levers for Nazim, true.
Need something? Thinking of settling in? There's a house for sale. Please hold.
I used full clutter. This is the full clutter version. Yeah, Whiterun has walls. It's not even like an update. It's like a complete redo. Look at, like, you can literally travel all of the walls. Like, this is really sick. He asked a question about Northern Roads for his list. Oh. I feel like Northern Roads is one of those mods where you need to have a decently strong sense of modding in order to correctly use it. Yeah, LoreRim is staying on 1.5. Nice looking beds you guys got out here. I'm curious to see what the reduced clutter version would look like. But I'm actually really interested to see what this looks like from the perspective of the inside of the city. Simplest Roads and Northern Roads clutter. It's probably harder to patch Azure. It's probably significantly harder to patch. than just using northern roads. Benefits on 1.5? Depends on what mods you're using, because there's some other exclusives. Mostly MCO related mods.
We'll pay whatever it takes, but we must have.
Now this feels heavier, I think.
I just can't fill an order that
I mean, yeah, I'm over
Why don't you
12k draw calls on the inside. Although when you're inside the city, I feel like it doesn't matter as much. To be honest. Oh, I can't go through there? Oh, I can. Oh. Right there? I'm at 20,000 draw calls from this. Almost 20,000 draw calls from this angle. That though is an issue. Now when I'm looking in this direction, my draw calls will go brrr. Like look, you can look smooth, and then you can like literally feel the screen. You can literally feel it slow down. Right in this direction.
I know your family's honor is important to you, but we can't afford it.
It took me weeks to find out.
Yeah, this updated version is definitely heavier. Though I do use capital Whiterun, so keep that in mind.
I'll be sure to check Talk to Random Stranger off my list of today's tasks.
Jeez. But this does look crazy.
This better be good.
You look like a traveler. Someone that's
No,
seen
Jacob,
far
but
places.
NGVIA doesn't have any city mods. Some of the textures are different. NGVIA is visual only. Which means that things that are kind of visuals but not aren't included. Oh, what the fuck? That seems like a little oversight. There's a hole! Nasty hole, yeah. I'm not liking how much this tanks the FPS with a capital Whiterun. I'm sure like with regular Whiterun it's fine, but it doesn't seem to like capital Whiterun.
I heard the gourmet is hiding out somewhere in Skyrim.
Why'd you have your sword out like that? Gap in the wall unplayable. Completely. Well, this is gonna piss off the performance, folks. This will piss off the performance, folks. People who just are scraping by FPS-wise. I would never add SR exteriors. Is the just release? Yeah. I never said I'm removing capital Whiterun. I didn't say that.
They say Ulfric Stormcloak murdered the High King with his voice.
I like how I was able to get into Dragon's Reach from the outside.
Prevent this. You must have. We need to convince
Disable for performance mode. It's not that easy to just disable city mods. You can't just do that. If it was that easy, like, well, performance mode that could make potato. Is capital Whiterun worth it? Yes. I wouldn't. Listen. If I had to choose between capital Whiterun and Whiterun has walls, I'd choose capital Whiterun any day of the week. I'd rather have Whiterun be bigger than to have Whiterun just have tall walls. I don't think you've ever played with Capital Whiterun. Capital Whiterun is sick. Damn, they got rid of your view, Yorland. That's fucked up. And can't even have a view. I mean, I don't know how else I can really reduce the draw calls in the city. Remove all the trees. All the little trees. Or I could just not care.
Have you visited Rorikstead lately?
And if people have lower FPS, I'll just won't worry about it. You can see in creation kit. Yeah, I got capital light. Maybe I could add the capital ultralight just enabled by default even on the regular version.
your children, your very lives. And what does the Empire do?
See, these are added by capital Iron expansion patch. Let me try this with capital Whiterun ultralight and see what the difference is. I don't know if this will get removed. If I have to start a new game or not with this. More FPS and smooth gameplay is more important. I don't care about it that much inside of cities. What's the most reliable way to tell how stable a mod pack is? See what custom patching was done. And in general, a general rule of thumb, although this isn't always true, is the featured lists tend to be custom patched. Well, I think they all have to have some sort of custom patches. Like, not all of them have the same level of custom patching done, but all of them have at least some. The non-featured lists, it depends. The non-featured lists might be non-featured for a lot of different reasons. So it's basically like featured ones are, in general, not always, in general, more stable or will be stable. And then the non-featured, it's a toss-up. Depends. The only way I can. Someone show you how to use LoreRim yet? Oh, the weapon art stuff? No. Was the best heavy dark fantasy list. I don't know what the word best means. Best mod lists have an awesome website, true. Hey, yeah. The truth is the best mod lists are hosted in the bungalow. So yeah. I'm just saying. The bungalow's just been popping off. Oh, I can already see like some of the trees are gone. I kind of prefer it without those trees. I think the Gilder Green should be basically like the only tree. But I don't know if it changed the draw calls that much. What was that tree? I don't like that tree. I'm gonna go to that same spot. I'd like for all of the trees to be eaten. Where was I before? I was like over... I think I went through here. Then I got to that... Yeah, I was right here. So I was at like 20,000 before. Something like that. I think I was at like 18,500. I'm at 17,500. I mean, it improved, but not by a lot. I guess the real answer, or the real question is, how many polys does this Whiterun have walls thing have? I couldn't imagine using this and then like JK's exterior or something. Jeez. I mean, it's not that bad when you think about it. But what's here, you know, you want to know something fucking funny to me? Right? This gigantic tower piece, right, has 32,000 triangles. Right? 32,000 vertices. There is a chair mod, a single chair that had over 60,000. So if you guys want to know about like making sure a list doesn't run like ass, you know, check your meshes. Make sure you're not adding 60,000 chairs. You could get a whole ass building for the same price. Because everything comes with a performance price. 60,000 with a chair is fucking stupid. High poly project, yeah. Let me try. So Whiterun has walls redone. Reinstall, understood. I want... full clutter, less clutter. No clutter. It's tempting to choose no clutter. I'm gonna be honest. It's so tempting to choose no clutter at all. It's very tempting to choose no clutter. Removes the lit braziers on top of the walls. Cause like the walls are just there. Like, yeah, fuck the clutter. And that's like in the rooms and stuff. Yeah, no clutter. You want an overhaul, exterior gate area. Adds walls outside surrounding the whole driveway. Also cleans up driveway. Should become very compatible. Oh. Fluffy version of Mihail's Cyrodiil Wolves. That's 180k. That's crazy. A lot of Mihail's older stuff is really bad polys, but also bad textures, so it like looks bad, but it also performs bad. His newer stuff is a little bit more tame, except those frogs were something else. I might just here. I think I'm gonna eat because I have spaghetti cities just for Whiterun. So let's see. I'm gonna get rid of. Because I added spaghetti cities just for a little bit extra clutter in Whiterun way back when. But I think if I'm doing this, I don't really need it. So next. What app? It's not an app, it's a plugin for MO2. The like NIF viewer or something. I think it's called like NIF viewer. All right, let's check this out. Great cities. Oh, have you seen the new thing the Great Cities guy posted? He wants to rework Solitude to be like more architecturally inspired by the Byzantines. To be sick. This would be sick. Winterhold with those walls? Nah. Picture of an Italian house built on Victoria basement atop Roman archways. Great cities not cover. It doesn't cover Riften, Windhelm, Whiterun, Markarth. It covers all the cities that are open, not closed, and it covers Solitude. I ain't playing the Elden Ring DLC. I mean, yeah, any Solitude mod is going to add a lot of draw calls because Solitude is gigantic. They're making a big city even bigger. Let's try this. What to use for cities that it doesn't cover? Well, it's kind of a toss-up. It depends on what you want to do. So, like, what you could do is you could not use Great City of Solitude and use JK's exteriors for all those exteriors, because JK has exteriors for Markarth, Solitude, Whiterun, and Riften, and Windhelm. Yeah, I mean, a few things. Okay. Well, from this angle, I'm only at 13,000 draw calls. So this might be significantly better. Honestly, like I said, the performance in the interior of the city really shouldn't matter that much. If your FPS drops a bit, like you're not usually fighting people in the interior of the city. Okay, yeah, this is significantly better now. Significantly better FPS. This is smooth AF, as the youngins would say. Down to 13k draw calls. Hey! I think it was all the added clutter that might have been doing it. Which, like I said, I don't really like. I don't need there to be beds and swords and stuff on the inside of the walls. Like even the worst area. I mean, like I'm not. How we save FPS? Got rid of Spaghetti's Whiterun, which doesn't change a whole lot. Like if you remember, there's like an arch here, for example, and like a few other little minor clutter things. But I feel like with these walls, I don't even need that. The city's like a bit more open now. I enabled the ultra performance version of Capital Whiterun. It got rid of even more clutter. I think it's rid of that statue at Yorvasker, if I'm not mistaken. I think there's a statue over here. Oh no, it's still there. It might honestly require a new game. Some of the stuff probably requires a new game to actually disappear. Yeah, exactly, Exodia. That's my thinking as well. Oh, like if you also remember, there was this wall was covered before. Now it's uncovered. Which honestly, it's fine. Oh, it's more like a cistern than a well anyway. And I think cisterns run on the unholy gap still. That probably, I don't care about it. That's something that the mod author of the walls mod can fix. I don't feel like doing it. Oh, it looks like it still adds some of the clutter, like some little swords and stuff. They still have better. It might need a new save. Here, let's do that. Let's do a new save. Because a lot of Skyrim stuff, once you add it in, this is why certain updates are not save safe. Is like even if you change it, even if you remove it, it might still be there. So let's go back to our snoo preset. It was blue before, now it's yellow. Probably because of base object swapper.
Approach, my child, and choose where your new life shall begin. Which property do you own?
Breeze home.
Even a modest existence is something to admire.
Damn, Mara called me a brokey. I'm like, I own Breeze home. And then Mara's like, what color is your Bugatti? That's fine. I wanted to do heavy armor anyway. The armor with a silver war axe. Plenty of soup. Modest, you live on the main streets of the train capital of Skyrim. Right? That's what I'm saying. I'm like, damn, Mara. You really didn't have to be that aggressive. Oh, see, other weird things can happen too. It's generally not also a good idea to like make a new character without like restarting the game, because you see how all my stats are like all over the place. I have 11 block instead of 10. I have 11 one-handed instead of 10. A lot of these streams are do as I say, not as I do sort of thing. Skyrim is, as you know, a flawless game with no bugs. A little bit of jank from time to time. Just works. Yeah, sometimes. It's just Skyrim. Holy shit, that guy needs to cut his nails.
Can't fill in size on my own. Why don't you swallow that stubborn pride of yours? Ask Yorland Greymane for help.
Well, Adrian has a.
Have it your way. I'll take the job.
She's hallucinating.
Don't expect a miracle. Can I help you? Don't forget to check inside the shop if you need it.
Practicing, yeah. Something like that. Her eyes glitching, maybe. Looks like the swords and stuff are still there. I wonder if maybe there's a plugin that I just didn't enable. But either way, let's check out the draw calls. But I am wondering now if it just sent a plugin at the bottom of the load order that I should have enabled. I didn't.
By Eastmere, it's true. A jester, lucky suit and all. Just north by the LoreRim farm. Fool had a coffin in his heart.
See, draw costs can be all over the place. I'm at 16,000 now. Let me see. Let me see if it sent something. Yeah. Let me check Xedit for conflicts for those though. It looks amazing, but it's worse FPS significantly. Is it possible to prevent that arm to shield collision when you walk? No. You could stick your shield on your hand. Pretty much it. The answer is no. Or you can make the shield float like 10 inches away from your body, which I've seen other people do. Which in my opinion looks even worse. Skyrim is a very, very, very old game. I think sometimes we forget how old this shit is. Let's see. No browsers. Okay, I should place this after. Looks like I need to place this after the Lux Orbis patch, actually. Okay. Then the occlusion. Guess I'll let the. I wonder how the occlusion is going to work with capital Whiterun though. I think I'll leave it in place. But yeah, the Whiterun has walls. No brazier. I need it. That. All right. You're about to turn 20, you feel old? I'm 32 and I still don't feel old. I'm turning 32 in 3.5 weeks. And I still got the energy to pull off 24-hour streams from time to time. While working, raising a kid, having a wife, freaking making modless, streaming, making YouTube videos. Sounds like you gotta eat a steak or something. I'm just lazy. I can't even raise my self-respect. Rest of having a wife like it's a chore. It's not a chore, it requires effort. If you want to stay married, it requires effort. Exercise as well. I used to exercise a lot more, but after having a kid, like chasing him around is, I mean, like you get exercise having a kid. Like we play ball and I literally chase him around, he chases me around, stuff like that, you know. And the kid has an insane amount of energy. He's a freaking workout. Yeah, trying to run LoreRim. That burns calories. Just the mental energy from reading the comments people make. Tire him out? No, it requires both me and my wife to tire him out.
Skyrim's gone mad. Sun feels good, huh?
My cursor, there it is. Press some fear settings thing. Is there anything else I need to add? Map of Bow, Book of Shadows. Let's see, draw calls. 14,000. It's still quite a lot. But there's not a whole lot I can really do about it, realistically. I think I just don't care. The one thing I'll say is it doesn't seem like the no clutter version actually removes clutter, because I thought it was talking about like removing the exterior city entrance. Maybe that's what I need to do, is choose the no exterior city entrance thing. That might be where all the rest of the clutter is coming from. Was the highest draw color in LoreRim? This is it. There really shouldn't be any areas that are higher than this. Even like Falkreath. Is there even a difference in how much time you get to spend with the kids? What do you mean? Young enough to have no white hair? What the hell do you mean by that? I had my first white hairs when I was in 8th grade. Or 7th grade, one of the two. No, Whiterun Has Walls 2 is definitely better than the original version. It's just, it thinks FPS. The original definitely does not fit better. Alright, let me show you the original, because that is a wild statement. That is a wild statement. I'm gonna show you if it's still up. Yeah. Alright. I think you might be getting it confused with Fortified. This is the original Whiterun Has Walls. I never liked this mod because you see all these like towers, they're just randomly copied and pasted everywhere. And you couldn't, they were just there for decoration. They literally served no purpose. This one, I think, both looks better and is actually functional. And then there's Fortified Whiterun, which looks more like Whiterun Has Walls, but is functional. Like, it looks more like the OG Whiterun Has Walls, but was functional. Hey, Hire. But I mean, this just looks too epic. I think I'm just not gonna care. If any people complain about FPS drops, I'm just gonna say like, oh well. At the end of the day, I made this list for me. At the end of the day, I made the list that I wanted to make. So, time for people to get some upgrades. I could easily just say, screw it and remove the performance profile altogether. Be like, deal with it. Or go play one of the other million lists out there that are all performance friendly. No, it's not even about 4090s. There's so many, it slowed me down to even have a normal. Because you realize when the normal preset means that I have to rerun LODs twice. Nah, I'm not a big fan of auto harvest. Sometimes I wish I didn't make just like. Actually, no, I'm gonna stop myself right there. I was about to say sometimes I wish not just making a separate list that's performance friendly and just not having any performance options in LoreRim. But honestly, like they don't want that. They don't. I've said this before. The performance folks, they don't actually want that. If I made a performance list, it wouldn't have these big city overhauls and city editions and stuff. And they wouldn't play it because they want that stuff, but they want it also magically to be performance friendly. Otherwise, they'd be playing one of the performance lists. So they'll be like, I just want a performance list that has content. Go play Tempus Maledictum. Tempus Maledictum has like a lot of content. Way more than almost any other list out there, and it's performance friendly. Like, what do you want? Oh, it doesn't have. They'll always come up with another excuse. Oh, it doesn't have MCO. You can add MCO to Tempus Maledictum in like 30 minutes. You add MCO and rerun Nemesis, and bam. So that's a bad excuse. Anyway. Get out of here. Oh, that's the other thing. I nerfed experience way too hard. And bring that back. I was testing around with some values, then I just overdid it. Yeah. I feel like I need to do a stream where I just go over like which lists are. I mean, I did this before. Right? So from my experience, like which lists are performance friendly. Here. I'm gonna explain every list, right? So Nordic Souls, performance friendly. Simon Rim list with content add-ons. Anvil, performance friendly, visual only list. Empyrean, performance friendly, survival, NIRIM light list. Not a ton of content add-ons, but it has some. Aldernari, heavy list, MCO, good bit of content, NIRIM. Aurora, performance friendly, visual only list. Row is kind of now like mid here in terms of performance. Has some of the more popular content add-ons, Simon Rim. Total Skyrim overhaul, kind of mid-tier against, maybe slightly heavier performance-wise. Requiem 3BF tweaks list. Elysium Remastered, heavy, light NRM. What do you want to call minimalist? We need a separate term for minimalist NRM because it's like so different from full NRM. Minimalist NRM, tons of content add-ons, LOTD, but it is heavy. Libram, performance friendly, has a LOTD, it has survival stuff, difficulty list, minimalist. Well, actually, no, it's like a mix of different gameplay modes. Skyrim Modding Essentials is what it is. Only the modding essentials. Kaizal, very performance friendly. Simon Rim list, it has some of the more popular content add-ons. Not a ton, but it does. It's like ultra. This Kaizal probably performs better than vanilla Skyrim, if I'm being honest. Follow on mid-ish tier performance-wise. I think as of the latest adjustments, maybe like slightly like on the higher end of mid-tier performance-wise. Tons of content. The most Simon Rim list has tons of Simon Rim add-ons and tweaks. Slodikin's performance friendly. You realize how many times I've said performance friendly? Slodikin's performance friendly. It's a Phoenix flavor fork with a bunch of like difficulty mods added on. Not a ton of quest mods though, but it's performance friendly. LoreRim, shitty list, don't play it. Arceus Commandment, mid-tier now in terms of performance, but still pretty performance friendly. When I say mid-tier, I'm talking about like 30 50s, 30 40s, you know? 30 40 thing. Like 30 50, 20 50 sort of thing. 3BF tweaks list, like the quintessential 3BF tweaks difficulty list. ADT is just dev tools. Phoenix flavor, very performance friendly. Also, probably barely has higher system requirements than vanilla Skyrim. Simon Rim list, not a ton of content add-ons though. Essensio, visual only, mid-tier specs required. Legend of the Frost probably performs better than vanilla Skyrim. It's just Skyrim with just the essential tweaks added. Halls of Sovereign Guard, slightly heavy in the cities, but the rest of it is fairly performance friendly with the community shaders profile. It's a Requiem list with some gameplay like quest mods, tons of survival immersion stuff. Northern Experience is kind of performance friendly. It really started off as a guide, and it's mostly a guide, but it also has a WebJack installer for it. And it's a mix. I did a recent showcase of it. It's a mix of different gameplay mods with a few quest mods. Naga Gentle, fairly performance friendly Requiem list. It does have quest add-ons, so Brimo, Worms to Vigilant, and some others. And has like interesting NPCs and stuff. Again, Requiem list. Mid-tier, slightly performance friendly. Tempest, very performance friendly. Tons and tons and tons and tons of quest mods. LOTD. Living Skyrim, it has a performance profile, but I don't know what the performance is like on it. I'd imagine it runs pretty well though for the performance profile. Tons of quest mods. MCO, the heavier profile has nice visuals. Again, MCO, tons of quest mods, tons of stuff added to the world. Wildlander, very performance friendly. It has different options, but the performance friendly one is very performance friendly. Requiem list with a bunch of like survival type stuff. Lost Legacy, also pretty performance friendly. I'd say not as performance friendly probably as Tempest, but it is fairly performance friendly, and it has nice visuals for the performance. Cities are going to be heavier though. Tons of quest mods, LOTD, and stuff like that. Nocturnia, very performance friendly. Requiem list. It's essentially Requiem with the essentials of Requiem. The difference in XP in vanilla and LoreRim, is it the same? No. A little bit of everything. Very light Simon Rim list. No. This is basically the successor to like what like Whiterun was and stuff like that. Beowulf, never played it. German list. That's all I know about it. Untitled Skyrim mod list. It's like a goofy sort of list. Algari's Helper, best mod list. Oldor Skyrim, pretty performance friendly Simon Rim list with SRX series if you want to play that. Again, it has a few of the like more popular quest mods. That's a common theme here. Is a lot of lists when they have quest mods, they got like the typical like Worm's Tooth, False Scar, Bruma sort of thing. Zenithar's Forge, fairly performance friendly, like very difficult list. It's all about like grinding and you know, role playing and stuff. It's kind of like a non-Requiem version of Wildlander. Jarl is another very light Requiem list. The difference between Jarl and Nocturnia is Nocturnia has almost all, if not all, of Noxcrab's tweaks, where I don't think Jarl has quite all of them. And there's some other light things, but I think Jarl probably runs even better than Nocturnia. Morningstar, super lightweight Simon Rim list. Wundenique, very heavy Simon Rim MCO list with a bunch of like creature mods and stuff. Nico experience, if I'm remembering right, Nico is NRM, but NRM MCO kind of on the heavier side. Has tons of add-ons, tons of mods that you don't see in a lot of other lists. Like a bunch of like the house mods and stuff. Phoenix Flavor, Zedia Sprinkles. This is actually a very like lightweight MCO list. It's a fork of the Phoenix Flavor, but it has MCO, a bunch of new quest mods, a bunch of monsters to fight and stuff, and it is MCO. So listen, I mentioned several now MCO performance friendly lists, so y'all can't say nothing. Alpine Sky Re has pretty similar performance to Anvil, so pretty lightweight. And you don't, it's like the only Sky Re list. Filthy is like MCO, Simon Rim, Sky Valor. It's fairly performance friendly except Whiterun. I don't know if that Whiterun got changed. The Whiterun was heavy, but everything else relatively performance friendly. NGVO, another shit list. Winds of the North is Winds of the North is kind of similar in a lot of ways to LBOE. Both are kind of like lighter Simon Rim lists. Like Winds of the North, Morningstar, and LBOE have a lot of similarities to them. Cursadelica is another like goofy sort of list. Anyway, I think that covers all of the. I don't know much about the NSFW. I know some of the NSFW list. I don't know all of them, but I'm not going to go over them. But that long-winded description about everything should at least show you that most lists are indeed performance friendly. Tier list 1. There should be a separate video. I want to do like a separate video where I talk about them, but I think I would do a category video where like I go over all the Simon Rim lists, all the NRM lists, Requiem lists, Some lists that don't fit into those categories. But I wouldn't do a tier list or direct like comparison. Yeah, there's the gist of it is there's definitely more performance friendly lists than heavy ones. By a lot. Like I only named like 5 or 6 heavy lists out of the like 50 lists there are. Please mention support and update frequency. I would, but they already hate me. That's just gonna make them hate me even more. They're gonna fucking hate that. Let me say this. Most of the featured lists haven't been updated in like 2 years. Or like at least a year. And the non-featured lists tend to be more updated, more recent. Like there's only like 5 featured lists. Might be a few more, but there's like 5 that I know of off the top of my head that are still getting updates on a semi-regular basis. Yeah, that's just WebJack UI. Yeah. And Victor Gluified Nolvis. And also that doesn't count anything that's down for maintenance right now. I don't really have opinions on Mantella. Saw people on Reddit recommending lists from 2 to 3 years ago. Well, it depends on what you look for in a list, but just because a list is older doesn't necessarily mean it's good or bad. I need to see what I did with the rocks. I like really messed up the rock meshes. Did I forget to remove might have forgotten to remove ERM. Did something. Don't forget the PDF files. Say, Drake, I heard you like to mod. Better not ever get in a fist fight with Todd. I have no idea what the fuck I'm talking about. I think I got rid of ERM. Wait. Antin reinstall. Come sail away, come sail away, come sail away with me. I've been tempted to just switch back to Atlantean, but with the brown with moss. Part of me likes the gray, but I wish it was like lighter. Maybe I could bug WizKid. I want to bug WizKid. New PDF list is called Disrespect by a Doctor. Certainly looks like ERM blending. Yeah, but I removed ERM. But I think when I removed ERM, I didn't fix what I had going on before. So let me do that. I made a gray colored version of brown with for Atlantean meshes. Ooh. 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 Well, good thing I said something. No, Ire. Go away, Ire. This is mine now. Mine. Can't have it. Go use written. All right, let's see. Atlantean. So let me reinstall this. I'm gonna use the brown space. Man, when MO2 doesn't want to organize. What's the final take on LoreRim 2.0 non-lore friendly quest expansion mods? I'm not adding non-lore friendly quest expansion mods. My take on it. I mean, pretty much everything I've added so far doesn't really break lore. Also make sure that well, but that's the route for lore friendly. Yeah, just everything. Nothing is lore friendly. Gerald is dope. I have pretty much all of Gerald's mods. It's funny because that means that every time LoreRim gets downloaded, it's like several, like each new version of people had to reinstall. Like a big like a big chunk of these downloads are probably just from LoreRim. Because the capital mods are probably pretty niche nowadays, but I like them. And it's even more niche to use the light version. Combat animations, a lot of them. There's like 4 stances per weapon per how you're holding the weapon. So there's a lot of them. Technically, any mod isn't lore friendly. I don't buy into that. I think a lot of people confuse lore with gameplay mechanics, and they're two completely different things. And I think even lore accurate people dramatize too much. Like there's some people are in the very like purists crowd, and those people you can't please. But like if I took Skyrim and I just overhauled all the animations, that has nothing to do with lore. Nothing. No, I get that you're being sarcastic, but there's people who dead on believe that. Anything that has to do with gameplay or isn't actually talked about in the sense of like canon ever, I don't see how that breaks lore. Like if I retextured this grass, that has nothing to do with lore. Now I do think if you take Whiterun Tundra, which is mentioned several times in the game as a tundra, I mean, fuck, there's even a house called Tundra Homestead. I think if you turn this completely into a forest, then that isn't lore friendly. I think that that does break lore. Okay, okay. Hey, I'm liking these rocks. I don't know what the resolution is for them. Mazda turned the whole area into full performance. Sometimes they actually improve performance. The walls look insane, hell yeah. Yeah, sometimes you can actually use the Whiterun forest mods to improve FPS. LoreRim Tundra is more lore friendly than vanilla. I agree. Because I actually removed trees. You're right. Although I still think I should remove the trees from Rin's halted stream camp or whatever. I've considered completely removing this camp because I don't know if I'm a big fan of it. But yeah. I don't think it is called Whiterun Plains. I'm pretty sure it's called Whiterun Tundra. Questions about terrain log? Like what? I looked it up recently. Everything I saw mentioned about Whiterun said tundra. Bent pines. Those are cool. You know what really annoys me? Is whatever these things are. The game counts them as trees. So that's why they have fucked up LODs. And the only way to get rid of them from the LODs is either to do LOD rules or just like remove them from the game altogether. But what they actually are like these little shrubs and stuff. Like stuff like this, the game thinks is a tree. They get tree LODs. It's both Tundra Plains, also known as Whiterun Tundra. Oh, well, there you go. But yeah, it's definitely treeless, or mostly treeless. So that's the main point. Seems I have vanilla textures for your LODs. The snow LOD is gray. Did you run an X LOD, Jen? Make sure to run X LOD, Jen. Fearless is better, yeah. How strong are dragon priests? You'd like to see one in action? Oh. All right. Let me get myself a lot of levels then. Let me gear up for a dragon priest fight through the power of definitely not cheating. See what this will do. Alright, so I'm doing one-handed, heavy armor, block. As much as it sounds like fun to just waltz in, you have to prepare for it a little bit. And this is, I think, is either way a good explanation for why Requiem isn't necessarily hard. It's just you gotta level up to be able to fight certain things, and I don't think that has less to do with difficulty and more to do with just design. Even with this, I might get clapped. I don't want to do any more evasion. I'm level 17. How many destiny points did that give me? That destiny points thing, it seems like it fixes every so often. If I do that. Now I have 3. Regen, every 10 armor rating. Power attacks increase attack down damage. You take less damage power attacking. Okay. Let's raise one-handed, that. I guess I'll stick with axes. I'll do heavy armor. I don't know why I did combat casting, but that's fine. Unlock my better dodge. Get some block. And then I want to... We gotta get some orcish armor. Orcish or axe. Bam, 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 bam. I'll keep the silver one too, but... Oh yeah, this is an issue with helmet toggle, right? Helmet toggle makes it so you can equip like multiple helmets or something, right? Oh, so that's what... That's why that's cheesable. That's funny. So with helmet toggle, when you toggle the helmets... I think I remember someone mentioning this. When you toggle the helmets, then you can just stack them up. That's funny. Does LoreRim have the mod that weakens all the win for every name? Yes, it does. It does indeed have that. Is there a reason why Requiem makes stamina consumption for attacks drain stamina over a short period of time instead of instantly? I mean, the stamina like other combat mods. It's just how Requiem handles it. I mean, Requiem was like the first mod to ever implement a system like that, so you got to cut it some slack. But I honestly kind of prefer Requiem's implementation of it. Because Requiem's implementation of it means that if you have high enough stamina regen over time, you're basically not going to notice it. God, what the fuck did I just do? So, like, you see my stamina, like, if I swing once, it, like, barely went down. It went down by 4. Because I have stamina regen. Whereas if it was just a flat value, you would just lose stamina every single time you swung. People, like, I don't think people realize Requiem's stamina regen system is, like, far more forgiving than something like Blade and Blunt. Like, far more. Lean that far forward to sprint. Honestly, if you've ever seen, like, people who run, they lean, I mean, not that far forward, but there's times where they lean pretty far forward. Nah, I don't think it's like as bad as Naruto running. Bro, that's cringe. Well, I don't give a fuck. Bro, that's cringe, bro. Then go make a better sprinting mod. The other alternative is the shitty vanilla sprint, or the other sprinting mods where it looks like you crapped your pants. So if it's cringe, make a better one. I don't know what to tell you. Oh yeah, I'm joking. The classic makes a backhanded comment, then, oh, it was just a joke, bro. The jump is pretty normal. What I don't like is how green the shield is. This is from, like, Elsopa shields, I think. I remember seeing a different mod that was, like, straight up Naruto running. Like hands placed at your back and everything. Might turn off the dynamic cube maps there. Man, Orcish Berserk armor? That looks sick. Looks panda green. Yeah, pretty much. I feel like it just needs a recolor. I mean, it looks nice. It might also be part of the dynamic cube maps thing, too. I really don't think it's as Naruto as people think it is. I think like, there's the initial little momentum bursts, but then you're really not leaning that far forward otherwise. Like, it's really not as bad as some people claim. Like, besides the initial little burst they see right there, see that? And then you, like, correct your posture after. And it's dynamic based on, like, what you're doing. So if you have your weapon away, your run is different. If you have a two-handed weapon, your run is different. So, I don't know.
We're not. Over here. Do your work. I fought worse than you.
Requiem is too hard, though. I think people just don't realize that you don't need to worry about enemies leveling with you. Just focus on leveling your character and it gets easy. I'm just sitting here mowing them down. I'm just saying. Can it get too easy? No, because there's always a bigger fish. So everything is tiered in Requiem. Requiem is made in a way where, like, you aren't supposed to be fighting bandits the entire game, you know? You fight crappy little creatures early on, and then you fight bandits, and then you fight Forsworn, and you fight vampires, you know? You're not supposed to be end-game gear fighting, doing, like, Ember Shard Mine, you know? I mean, you'll see with the Dragon Priest that's gonna whoop my ass. I think a lot of those people would be happy with the vanilla balancing with some flashier effects. Entry list for vanilla player? 4060 Ti? I mean, there's a lot you could do. Try out Row or Tholdors or Nordic Souls. Those would be my recommendations. Did you get Requiem to patch with over 255 mods? Well, there's multiple ways you can get Requiem to patch a lot of mods. There's several tricks you can do. I'll show them to you because I'm glad somebody has a interest in how I did it. It's an ancient guarded secret. There's a silver katana right fucking here? Oh, what? I knew about the dai katana further in, but I didn't know there was a silver one just chilling there. That's actually crazy. so here's what you do for the Requiem thing. I'll share my secrets for how to make Requiem work with an unlimited amount of mods. So there's a few things. It requires some Xedit stuff, but it's pretty easy once you kind of get the grasp of what it is. So what you need to do is stop thinking of Rectificator as a way to patch your entire list for Requiem after you've done everything. You need to stop using Rectificator as the very last thing you do, sort of thing. So, Rectificator, for those that don't know, creates a plugin called Requiem for the Indifferent. And what it does is it tries to, I mean, it does a lot of things, but it tries to balance Requiem for certain types of mods. It won't fully balance everything, it won't get everything perfect, but it tries to adjust armor rating, weapon damage, yada, yada, yada. Well, here's the main things it touches. Some of this stuff is just things that it's going to touch no matter what. But as you can see, so where you run into issues with Rectificator is when you have 254 masters already, because every plugin can only have 254 masters. Once you get above that, it just won't do anything. So it's not Skyrim's limit, that's every plugin. Even synthesis patches have that limit. That's why I need to split up synthesis into multiple different patches. Well, here's the thing. Requiem looks mostly at ammunition, armor, doors, containers, NPCs, and weapons. So, here is something I discovered. The only thing it's doing with door containers, for the most part, this is just some weird thing that does with Skyrim. The only thing it does for door containers is it adds, or doors and containers, it adds the Requiem lockpick script to that door, right? All right, see the rest of us. So once a plugin, if a plugin already has this, it's Requiem for the Indifferent is not going to look at it again. So what you can do is you can go to your door IDs and you can copy as override into and put them all in one big plugin. See, I have container merges. That's where I have all my doors and containers that were patched by Rectificator at some point or another. Once these are in here, as long as this plugin is loaded before Rectificator, Requiem for the Indifferent is not going to look at those again. Same thing for armors. So the thing that it tries to do for armors is it adds, based on the material type, it adds these tempering keywords and armor resistant keywords. So as long as you put these in their own plugin, you don't need to worry about patching these. And then you can also do the same thing for ammunition, arrows, right? But the caveat for this is you need to, if you want it to do this, you have to manually add the RFTI exclusions no damage rescale keyword. If it doesn't see this keyword here, then it's going to recalculate it twice if you try to do this, and then you'll get arrows that do 500 damage. Now, anyway, that's one thing that I do. The other thing that I do is for things that doesn't apply to, like NPCs. Well, here's what you can do is you just take your NPC records, the Requiem patched, right? And you just send this to a new plugin. And what you do is instead of loading it before Requiem for the Indifferent, load it after Requiem for the Indifferent. So basically run rectificator, let it, I mean, here's like a prime example, like, because it'll recalculate weapons over and over again. So like, let it run the patcher so that it can fix the damage amount and the reach and add the keywords that it needs to add. Then send it to a new plugin, ESP flagged ESL, and then look when you run rectificator, just disable those mods. So what I do for LoreRim is Requiem for the Indifferent is only about halfway up my list, right? So whenever I rerun rectificator, I not only do I disable Requiem for the Indifferent, I disable everything that comes after Requiem for the Indifferent. That way it doesn't repatch that stuff. Because the stuff that comes after is already Requiem patched, Requiem for the Indifferent patched, right? All of this already has Requiem for the Indifferent patches, or doesn't need them at all. So once you start looking at Requiem for the Indifferent as a tool to just add values to stuff and patch certain stuff, then it'll make more sense how I'm able to bypass that that limit. Because certain things I already patched, and then send them on their merry way, and I don't rerun the tool. If I were to run rectificator from the Indifferent now, it will break it. How does rectificator know something is patched if the plugin is disabled? No, it has nothing to do with the naming. It doesn't patch them if they're disabled. If they're disabled, Requiem for the Indifferent won't look at it at all. So rectificator will only look at plugins that are enabled, and then it'll only look for plugins that need, it'll only look for plugins that have armor, ammunition, weapons, NPCs, doors, and containers in them. And leveled lists if you let rectificator run your leveled list, but I don't. But yeah, I mean, that would be why. So it only patches, for the most part, things that only need to be patched. Yeah, usually stuff that already has Requiem patches, you still need to run rectificator. The Requiem patches that I recently made for armors, you don't need to run rectificator for them. But because most people probably don't know about my little workaround that I do. So, yeah. Most people probably just do it the old-fashioned way. I love this charge. It's so busted, but it's hilarious. It's the best reason to play with axe and shield. When you say mod, do you mean mod list? Because a mod and mod list are very different. I don't understand. Requiem makes lock picking harder, but you can break locks. You can't break all locks, but yeah. I don't know why people are people need to stop realizing Requiem is not about difficulty, about roleplay. Unless you're playing 3BF tweaks, then it is about difficulty. I mean, yeah, I have a ton of armor mods in here, so yes. He uses difficulty to enforce roleplay. I think that's accurate. They're seeing the trees, not the forest, exactly. Happy Fort Zushin. I should have used a potion and moved back. Dang. Got knocked on my ass. We go back. Mountain retextures. These are a retextured version of the Atlantean ones. Yeah, you still have incentives to invest in lockpicking. I mean, there's a lot of incentives. First of all, again, you can't just lockpick every single lock. Or I mean lock bash every single lock. It's only certain ones. It's usually like the shitty loot that you can lock bash. The smaller chests. The other thing is lock bashing is determined by a formula that uses your health and stamina to determine whether or not you can. So if you don't have a lot of health and stamina, you're not going to be able to lock bash anyway. The other thing is lockpicking comes with other perks besides just lockpicking. I've added even more in LoreRim. So I implemented the thing that 3BF Tweaks has, where you get more carry weight. And the lockpicking tree is tiny. It's literally 4 perks, or 5 perks actually, because I added the remember angle. But by default, it's literally just 4 perks. So it's a very, very tiny lockpick tree, which is a hilarious way to handle it, because it's basically like saying, "Oh, lockpicking is shit. Let's just make it tiny." It's just mostly a utility tree. Oh. I completely forgot that I didn't do the puzzle yet. God, I hate this immersive interactions. Why is it always fucking broken? This immersive interactions, even if you turn it off.
Now hurry up and die.
You know, I'm just gonna TCL my way through. That's fucked up. They're just chilling in here waiting for me. They're just gonna be chilling there waiting like that.
What you want? This ends now.
Feel like I can't lock bash this chest. True, but unless you got some way to add more perks, it's hard to find perks if you're build unless you're going thief. So yeah, exactly. I honestly think unironically, making the lockpick tree just really tiny is the best way to do it. Because the other alternative is like you make it like SimonRim does, where it's combined with pickpocket, but not a lot of people like to do pickpocket either. So lockpicking and pickpocket are just kind of stupid. Oh, I just realized I never did what I wanted to do. Oh, they need to get out of here. Jeez. Got to tweak the experience setting. Stacking poison. In vanilla, I feel like you never even needed the perks at all. Especially once you got the skeleton key, what was the point? The biggest meme in Skyrim was giving an option to return the skeleton key. Get an interim, lockpicking gives tons of loot. Yeah, but even then, at a certain point, loot doesn't matter. And that's why both lockpicking and pickpocket are just kind of meh. Any mods you really love that wouldn't fit LoreRim? Good. I don't know. I don't really think of any off the top of my head, but I'm sure there's some.
Keep it away from me.
This is fucked up. Come on, man. You know what? Fuck this spider. Hell away from me. And there's a little baby. I'm here to showcase the Dragon Priest fight. I don't care about spiders.
Over here.
I need to not mess with the settings in there, though. I want to... Well, that reminds me, I need to change some other stuff in here. Because, what was I... Oh, I already had this enabled. Okay. And I do have the visual effects disabled too. Hit the heartbeat.
It's coming loose. I can feel it.
Can you feel it now, Mr. Krabs? Bro, what is with my stamina? Oh, I still have the stupid poison. For 3 minutes. I kind of feel like nerfing the spiders. This area isn't... I mean, technically you can actually block their effects. Let me just wait an hour. Oh, I can't wait because the poison's going. Right. I had to pick one smooth cam preset, the one that I use. Flammenwerfer? Yeah, I need a Flammenwerfer. Yeah, blocking a poison weapon prevents you from being poisoned. Yep. So you can actually block poison. I'm just being super careless. Do this. I was not about to sit there. I was not about to sit there and heal all that. Oh, and I have this stupid combat stress. Oh my god, where the fuck did you come from? I might honestly get rid of stress and fear. Because this shit is like... Why the rate? How does the rate like go up that fast even on like the lowest settings? That part just doesn't make any sense to me. Lowest settings possible. And still, like, first dungeon you try to do, you end up losing your entire stamina bar. Line between immersive and annoying, yeah. Hey, what's good, Nico? Nico, your mod list is NRM, right? And she's like Vulcanator Black? See, I feel like I would rather keep fear but completely remove stress. I think stress is the worst mechanic out of the stress and fear thing. Coordinator. I have... Oh. Yeah, Jackson, that's a display tweak setting. Ancient Nord Halberd of Soul Snares. Doesn't appear to be a thing you roleplay. Yeah, above this parameter. Oh, that shows the like the resist widgets mod. Yeah, resist widgets. Hey, Cadmus. Fought a spider in one, but it took most of my health, so I became afraid. Man, that sounds realistic. But the thing is, the fear portion, I mean, this is just my thing. The fear portion is at least like conditional, whereas stress, you're always stressed out. So you like pet a dog or something. And then you get, even on the very, very lowest setting, the stress is like insane if you added more enemies, you know? Like doing Bleak Falls Barrow, if I had stress on, it'd be like maxed out right now. Why am I not using the silver katana, by the way? Oh, actually, I have the silver war axe. Oh my god. Master Skywalker, there are too many of them. What are we going to do? Hi guys. Oh my god, they're bobbing their head in unison. Oh, that did nothing. Fireball! You bitch. Oh, the music wants to start now. Alright, if they want to do that. You made it through? Come here. Oh. Oh god, I guess I'm gonna have to time this. Suck my butt. Alright, we're gonna go with the katana for the rest of this. Wait, I wanna see something. I wanna see something. This Draugr mod, right? I wonder if I can like use eyes from a different mod, because I miss the eyes glowing in the dark, to be honest. Drauggr's my patches. You have a glowing eyes version. Animated Clubber, Butter, Cannibal Draugr. Is Hulking Draugr? Oh, that's for Isles thing. Dragon. This adds vanilla eye effects. And I have this mod. Let me. God, I'm adding all this stuff just for Draugr. E&B life for undead? I think I need that though. Cannibal Draugr. Okay. I don't think this would work though. Because the mesh would be what drives it. I think this works. JS emissive. That one. Oh, but this is like a little bit more than what I want. This going. All right. God, I fucking hate ESP based stuff. I really don't want to have to do this via plugin. This is why I don't want to use this mod. Ugh. Right, let's test it out. I don't. Is it like papyrus scripts too? It'd be better if just the vanilla mod had glowing eyes. And you wouldn't even need this. Yeah, Nico, but I hate MCM menus with a passion. MCM menus are like the bane of my modding existence. And then another MCM menu is just not great. It's just those. Especially like SPID distributed stuff, I don't know. I think like this sort of stuff is how you can end up with just a super unstable list. Adding too much crap that's like run through MCMs and through SPID and whatnot. Because running like SPID to distribute like armors and stuff, you know, duplicate armors, whatever. SPID to distribute visual effects can be fucky sometimes. All right. Let us see. Let us see. What's up, Azur? Welcome back. Have you seen the new Whiterun has walls? Eco? MCM menus are nice for moving HUD things easily. Yeah, I agree with that. I think that's pretty much the only case that I prefer MCMs is like things that you need to like tweak small amounts, then look at, tweak again, look at, tweak again, look at. So basically HUD stuff. Oh, true, you do have a forest. Recently realized I have a problem with these dozens of SPID, KID, etc. mods. Which mod is giving this outfit to some people? Well, that's easy to find out. You take the piece of clothing. Here's how you do it. Take the piece of clothing, drop it on the ground, see what mod it adds. Mod adds it. Then disable that plugin and see what is giving you errors. And that is most likely your culprit. Unless it's distributing vanilla armor through SPID, which suck, but Not a lot of mods that do that. Oh, their eyes only glow when they're hostile in this though, right? Okay, let me explain something. That pops up. Meant to be. God, I hate this already. Oh, I hate this. Oh. I fucking hate this. Oh. I'm not doing that. Nope. Maybe a different day when I have more patience. I'm not doing that. I thought there was a different mod though. You get out a new Whiterun has balls. Hell yeah. Tomato! Now that you're here. Oh, but see, this like replaces the actual Draugr mesh. Or no, this might work. This might actually work. I have another request for you. It's about your car's extended warranty. No, it's about the wood mod. What are the odds that you could make a more like weathered version for the wood that appears in dungeons? Because one thing that I noticed is like in Bleak Falls Barrow, the wood is like very clean, you know? Looks like freshly cut wood. You could. Would you say you would? All right, see you, Zushin. You've not checked out the dungeons much. Oh, well, I'll show you in a second. Just making sure this mod doesn't weird conflicts. Yeah. Take a gander. I've added too many mods. After LoreRim 2.0, I'm like, I'm gonna make a fucking 200 plugin list, I swear. Okay, like, no conflicts, nice. None of the ESP level. I'm gonna return to monkey. What other conflicts are there? Just Hannibal drug around Saul's time, so there's a patch for that already. Eyes, glow. Good. Genesis spawns. LoreRim. I'm gonna be like everybody else, make a vanilla plus performance friendly list. I can't wait to make an Oblivion list. Because Oblivion will force me to barely. Oblivion will force me to be limited in how many mods I have. Parallax roofs for Solitude. Vectors of Skyrim. No, not Sky Oblivion. Sky Oblivion would be like, we don't even know if Sky Oblivion is going to be like a mod or like a separate installer like Enderal. But even if it is like a mod, then you know, if it's going to be compatible. All right, so let me show you the wood. I don't. You see here, it just I guess it could also depend on what mod you use, but I think this wood doesn't really hit the dungeons too well. I don't know if this uses different wood from like, but yeah, the rotting wood. The rotting wood, I think, needs to be more rotting. Is it not your wood? Rotting wood 01. Find out. Maybe it's somebody else's wood. Oh, it's from Venerable Nordic Temples. Wait, does your wood mod cover this? I guess this one's actually from Venerable Nordic. Ooh, okay. Maybe I should overwrite yours. Venerable is trolling me. It's literally just these two textures as well. That's funny. Okay. Let's see. Guess I'll get rid of the parallax support as well. Well, let's see which one is more rotting. Yours might actually end up being better, so it's a good thing that you solved the Scooby-Doo mystery. Parallax Roof mod is my first ever mod to improve MRF Solitude. Oh, you made it? Okay. Congrats on your first mod. Oh, yes. I fucking remember. Actually, these rooftops are one of the reasons that I removed MRF Solitude in the first place. I completely forgot about this because they were also this roof ended up getting applied to a whatchamacallit, Dragon Bridge, where like it's not as noticeable in Solitude, right? Because Solitude is like the rooftops are pretty high up. But when you see this in Dragon Bridge, I was like throwing up. Yeah, that's definitely a gigantic improvement. Hey, congrats. The next thing you gotta fix about MRF Solitude. Actually, I don't know if it's MRF Solitude that does it. It might actually just be one of my add-ons for Solitude. But I think the one of the textures for the I don't think it is. I think it is RFs. But like down by the docks, there's like a weird texture. It's fixed now that I replaced. I think after I replaced my Whiterun textures, they got fixed. Before that, they looked strange. Iron textures used all over, they really are. Hey, now we're talking. Look at that. Okay, they don't actually match up. They don't match up. They don't match up. We might just have to go eyeless. No, and it. Oh man. They look cool some of the time, but when you get a close look at them. Bro, that's a fucking cataract. I bet it's not so bad. Yeah, it still bothers me. After I saw it, it bothers me. I like that when they die, the glow goes away. Like when they're dead, the glow is not even there. That's a nice touch. I mean, yeah, you really don't notice in combat. You only notice when you're like right in front of their face. I feel like you only notice when you're trying to really notice. Maybe I just don't care. Oh, the wood. You're right, you're right. Yeah, if anything, yours is even cleaner. I think the rotting wood definitely needs to be rotting. Yeah, this looks fresh. Add some moss. Not even moss. Maybe make it like kind of grayish, and add some like rot, like mold, like black mold to it or something. You get to use on bridges too. I think just making it more gray would help match it up with the dungeons. Hey, you're the expert. Do what you feel is best. Ow. Here's I'm about to go two-handed on them. Ow! You asshole. Any freaking Draugr. Desaturate it? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's my suggestion. Like, yeah, black mold. Oh, that guy's weapon is invisible. I'm just jumping around. Get out of here, buddy. Okay. Whole reason I came here was to fight a dragon priest. Oh. That was a cool dodge attack. Oh. God. That's a lot of water, I'll tell you what. Flooding the chest. How many arrows do you go? Guys, god damn. Okay, one more and then the boss. Finally. I'm scared. I'm scared. I can see his little freaking staff sticking out. And I can't even lock bash that. Why not just spawn the dragon priest? Why? Why? Oh! So I'm not ready for this. So is he... How tough are dragon priests in LoreRim? Pretty fucking tough. They're so much stronger now than they were before. I think I might have to actually nerf his level. Because this guy's an absolute unit. Like... His flames, though? Absolutely insane. So, yeah, he's kind of tough. Alduin's probably a lot worse than the Ebony Warrior. Too much flame. Yeah, I could like edit his spells that he has. Yeah, to be fair, it is pretty lore friendly. But I pushed it from being able to do it at level 10 to good luck at level 30. Rocks. Like I said, I wonder what resolution these are. So let me fix a few more things while I'm at it. Oh, it overwrites the rock blend. That's, I guess that makes 4K. Okay. That's good. I'm okay with 4K. So Tomato's blend uses the little pebbles. This uses the rocks. So that's the like in-between area. Hmm. I did this. And then let me go to so I nerfed leveling way too much. Five. Oh, the Q&D SPID clothing pack. I don't know what the hell this means. The something 3 out of, what does this mean? 3 out of 25? Because I feel like the these ones, they do none, 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 1, 1. But the Q&D is like 3 out of 25. What does 3 out of 25 mean? Oh, the levels? Hmm. Oh, I'm gonna switch it to whatever RMB SPID does, because I feel like RMB SPID just does it better. Because what I've noticed about the SPID files that I have, right, is usually it's the ones that are the Q and D SPID have more issues with like duplicate armors compared to RMB SPID. I don't know why that's the case, but it is. I'm gonna do it this way. Bubble filters. Yeah. Actually, I don't even need the rugged rogue, toughened traveler, practical pirate because I think I have RMB SPID files for all that anyway. Toughened traveler, rugged, practical pirate. So I can get rid of that. Same with the Nord tribal stuff. The only thing I don't, and the rogue Nord stuff too, right? Yeah, rogue Nord. I'm gonna get rid of this too. So just Breton apparel, Lord Raven stuff. Why does it mean minus Dark Elf race? That just doesn't give it to Dark Elves? I'm just gonna copy. Let's do ranged bandits. Keep it simple. Ranged bandits. Maybe I should have done it the other way. Do mage bandits for the one with the hood. Ranged bandits for this one. Then like one-handed bandits for this one. Okay. Lovian fur. One-handed bandit. Oh, there's one that has two-handed bandits. Okay. And the Breton stuff, I'll do like Let me find like a Armors of the Velothi. I'll just do like race Breton. Oh wait. There really no mage one. Where's the like one that's a mage? And just do class ranged, class boss. Skyrim and the class. That's not what I'm looking for though. LoreRim SPID class. I just made it on all Britons. Bretons aren't that common anyway. Let's do Breton, who's Bandit faction. And I'll leave it at that. Okay, I want to check out these rocks. Level filter was broken on older versions. No one used it for ages. That's probably why they get duplicate armor. I probably have to go through anything that has a level filter and like remove it. That's probably the reason for the duplicate armors. Here's what I don't understand: for a dungeon with a level 55 boss, it is not clear why it is defended by a lousy low-level Draugr. Who said the Draugr are low level? Enemies should match up, be similar levels. I don't agree. Why would the boss be the same level as the other enemies in the dungeon? That kind of defeats the whole purpose of it being a boss enemy. Also, there's a lot of Draugr. Uploading Grungier, you're the best. Yeah, I guess that's what the level filter is supposed to do. But I don't think it works that way, because I swear, like with those level filter mods, I'd encounter the armor at any level. It's possible to distribute an outfit to each NPC wearing. Oh, distribute to an outfit? Maybe? Alarm 2.0 is not out. Not yet. Oh yeah, Tomato Nexus has been fucked. I uploaded my like armor patch compendium the other day, and it took like 5 hours for it to show up on the site. Yeah, it's been messed up to say the least. I was falling. Every time I fell, it interrupted that animation. It's hilarious. Okay, so the blend thing is this, right? It's your rocks moving into this. I don't know what works better or worse for Atlantean, to be honest. I think it was better the other way. With the Atlantean rock texture itself blending. Like, this probably works better with your mountains, but... yeah, I think... had it the other way. Looked more normal. Tomato... Tomatoes? Wood. Give me that wood. Grungier. I'll start a grunge band. Looks like you like desaturated it and like increased the contrast or something. Check it out. Iron as well as redone. Looks so good. Yeah. We'll check it out. A little bit, yeah, added some small details too. I'll go to Ember Shard, check that out, and then we can take a look at Whiterun again. Because Tomato didn't get to see Whiterun. Because it's pretty bonkers, if I do say so myself. Whiterun has walls. I had to like remove like a bunch of mods to make the performance not as big of a hit with Capital Whiterun, but I think it's worth it overall. I think it looks better than Fortified, so. What I would want to see though is I wish there was a mod that just expands the farms outside of Whiterun without adding a bunch of extra crap. Because I think like my ideal vision of Whiterun, right, is like the city itself is large and has big walls, but then it has like a bunch of like farm areas around it, but not necessarily like tons of buildings and stuff outside the city, you know? Erev is Stoven. Bjorn, yeah. Never mind, not gonna lie, I kind of prefer the other Pebbles blending. I think I preferred it the other way. Maybe not, I don't know. Either way. Go find some wood. Just shoulder check the hell out of Wolfdeer the Wanderer. Whatever his name is. New cloud tech? Well, I actually did enable it. So like during some parts of the day, like the clouds they look unreal. See if we can get a lightly cloudier day. I mean, the weather is pretty clear right now. Yeah, sometimes the clouds, they just hit right. The new Dawnfire update is going to utilize it. Gotta update your A and B. I don't think any of the updated ones have it. Yeah, see, like this looks better. This also use the rotting wood. And wood mine planks. I don't know if that's one of the ones you retextured. But see, this looks better for dungeons.
You ain't the first victory.
Ooh. I'm bitch moding it. Victory. I choose victory. Let's go to Whiterun. Yeah, you like that lighting? Yeah, looks better. Looks better. For sure. 100,000 times better. The old one looked good until I went into dungeons and I'm like, damn, this is like the Draga are running a fucking woodworking shop. Damn, I didn't know they had time like that. Oh, see, yeah, you can start to see like the clouds are. Look at those clouds. Here, if I like look at them without E and B, it's like a pretty substantial difference in my opinion. And I feel like it just has a big impact on non-cloud related stuff too. It's like called cloud scattering, I think. Forgot where it was. Third person is tougher in dungeons with camera clipping. That's why I made first person viable. Trying to get a similar effect on Mountain Fox. Yeah, you know what'd be funny is if Boris pulled the ultimate Uno reverse card and he implemented all of the community shaders features in E and B. Can you imagine? Like, improve the wetness effects and I mean, that's pretty much the only benefit community shaders has over E and B. Water edge feature. E and B already has that though. E and B has had water blending like forever. Water parallax too. Yeah. Oh yeah, but check out Whiterun. Keep in mind I haven't updated LODs, so it'll pop in and out. But this meshes so well with the freaking, because I got the castle rooftops right on the forts. It just matches so well, man. Yeah, symmetric, but that's still overall big picture. It doesn't look anywhere near as good as E and B. Just one worse than EB2, yeah. Hey, how you guys like this Whiterun? I don't. Wait, so I just downloaded the update, the hotfix or whatever. Well, yeah, exactly. Sunshine Fortified. I'm sure the performance for Fortified is better, especially if you get rid of the extra guards. Yeah, I don't mess with the upskiller either. See any other cool new mods? Ward Master Magic Defense. What's funny, all these ward mods, right? Requiem has just had the best wards since forever. Mod places 250 ghosts around Skyrim. Spectres will always be 1.5 times level of player. Blasphemous hag raven voices. What the fuck is a blasphemous hag raven voice? Do they blaspheme against Jesus? Hag raven just pops out. He didn't really walk on water.
Bones of the wild in life forsworn. Rise from death, blood upon blood. Darling, I've been waiting for you to return, so we could consummate our love.
It seems cool. I think I might already have a replacer for it. Check. Requiem. Oh, I just renamed. Oh, description framework. I don't have description framework, I don't think, but spell scrolls and stuff recut. Since I cleared Bleak Falls, maybe go kill a dragon. I mean, I can see if the dragon will one-shot me or not. The problem is, like, with Requiem, you just have to naturally progress. So even if you go to, like, level 1, then you try to add yourself some stuff. You're not, like, I'm still not quite at the level. I need to give myself some more levels if I want to fight a dragon. I want to even attempt to fight a dragon. The moon sugar, give me that. Mike knows much. was not nearly as many levels as I thought it would be. Get these two like 80. Is that raising block? Focus on wheel smithing. Climbing up these levels, boys. But better depends on your preference, I guess. Okay. There is a thing. Let me make some workish stuff. Max out War Axe focus. Got that. Alright. First time installing MCO. Get flagged for query info. You don't have to do anything related to query info. You should never touch the query info stuff. Nobody's home at War Maidens. We're doing dragon attacks, I gotta gear up for it. I thought you were Adrienne. There she is.
Can I help you? Take a look.
What do you got? Do you have a better player to... You have a better War Axe for me. Fine Nord War Axe. That might be better than what I got. And it is not. Oh yeah, I forgot what these upgrade kits do.
Don't forget to check inside the shop.
Oh no, I remember. They buff your shit, right? So yeah, you do more damage, blocking absorbs more armor rating. This is it's really cool. Basically like a potion. Uh, 580.99. All right, get out of there, Adrian.
You don't see many crafting with that. It's impressive.
I know, right? So impressive. Gonna be really impressive is getting destroyed by magic attacks. So I better hope that Bellathor's selling some goop. Your dragon animation on? Not. Maybe I should.
Even buy one. Oh, a bit of this and a bit of that.
Okay, what do you got? Amulet of Juliet. Fire suppression. Health is increased.
Do come back.
Oh, VR camera mod into an existing loader, right?
Got a pretty stock of potions and alchemy reagents.
Heck no, you just... I don't know what to tell you, man.
Hold on. Oh, don't worry.
There's
I
a...
offer so you're interested in my potions and ingredients?
I just disagree. That's literally how vanilla is, and it's boring as fuck. But no, I don't think...
Come back anytime.
Well, no, I mean, that wasn't even the case, though. Bleak Falls Barrow, some of those Draugr were like level 30 plus, and there was a shit ton of them. So if that doesn't tell you that there's gonna be like a big boss, I don't know what would. Know what I mean? Let me add that dragon animation mod. I mean, it's not like there were level 1 skeletons and then like all of a sudden, you know, a gigantic boss monster popped up. I don't. Are you saying there was no indicator in LoreRim? I don't get it. There's like a million bandits outside the dungeon. A shit ton inside the dungeon, and then like a million, then the spiders that paralyze you, and then a million Draugr. It's different if it was like vanilla Bleak Falls Barrow, and then at the very end, a gigantic dragon priest popped up. Okay, like your point is really bad though. Like it, why would you make all the dragon? Why would you make all the Draugr level 55? That makes zero sense in terms of gameplay. Why would you make the Draugr the same level as the boss? Then it's not a boss. Or you've turned every enemy into a boss. The levels indicate the strength of the enemy. It's not just some arbitrary number. This isn't Diablo. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't personally see the point.
I know your family's honor is
Like, let's say you have to fight Archon at the end of the Dawn Guard questline. Would you make all of the vampires inside the exact same level and strength as Harkon?
You should be talking to my
Oh fuck, I gotta go to stupid ass Helgen. Oh god. Oh shit. I shouldn't have opened up the map that fucking fast. I think like it's different if the enemies don't match up at all with what the boss is, then I could understand that. But I think in Skyrim's case, every single dungeon has some sort of indicator of the dungeon's difficulty level itself. And by the way it was before was almost the way you're describing. Before I had the humanoid dragon priest, it'd be the Draugr you were killing in one shot, and then the dragon priest popped up, and then you were able to kill him in a couple of shots too. I'd hope by having higher density. Did you not watch me fight Bleak Falls Barrow? Are we talking about the same list? I'm so confused right now. Did you like just skip to the Dragon Priest fight and see nothing that came before that? I'm so fucking confused now. I don't think we watched the same thing. Bro, install LoreRim right now and go try to do Bleak Falls Barrow at level 1. Just fill Bleak Falls with the level 60 Draugr, yeah. Have a Requiem slided every corner. Make the boss level 20, true. It really wasn't that big of a jump. I don't know what you mean, man. I feel like you haven't played LoreRim. You clearly need 100 Draugr. I'm pretty sure there are 100 Draugr. Bro. Am I map crashing because of whatchamacallit? Whiterun has walls? Okay, what's games, but I have no idea what's causing it. I wonder if it's from Whiterun has walls. I had no issues opening up the map before, now I'm just crashing. This isn't really telling me anything useful. Like legit. I got the fix for the parallax. I don't know, Lions. In LoreRim? Or in your own list? Either way, I need to backtrack to Colgan, actually, and Riverwood. Yeah, you have to cap your FPS no matter what when you use lossless. If you modified the list, then don't ask me about crashes, man. Like, that's probably the reason, is you probably added stuff and then you crashed due to whatever you added. Yeah, what was that? Now I can load the map. Can't help you, you modified the list. No, Morrowind has a lot of crazy lists that are like, you have to put them together manually. Oblivion doesn't really have many lists at all, of any kind.
Never should have come here.
Alright, back to Helgen we go. Really need, like, goop. Alduin looking majestic as fuck. I'm just gonna go to Riverwood. I can't be bothered to go and save Rayloff or Hadvar. Neither one of them likes orcs. So they can die.
A dragon! I saw a dragon!
What? What is it now, Mother?
It was as big as a mountain and black as night.
Looks like that's it.
Well, what? This has to do something.
I don't know what you overheard, but
Oh, do you have potions, good sir? Or even like some good food?
an ornament. I'm gonna put this back where it belongs. I'll never forget this. You've done a great thing for me and my sister. Thank you so much for taking care of those thieves. A little coin always greases the wheel.
1500. $1660 super LoreRim? Dang. That's pushing the limits. Oh, I need to talk to the residents. Riften? Yeah, I considered getting rid of Aspen's Ablaze completely.
Take a look.
I think it's like too heavy with Natures of the Wildland.
Ain't every day we get that splendid. We need to get. May the gods watch over your battles, friend. All right.
Aspen's ablaze. It adds a bunch more aspen trees in the rift. Hey, are you? 1070. That's really pushing it. Although multiple people have actually told me they run just fine on 1080 on the normal profile, which is insane. But hey, LoreRim most optimized list, GG. Nobody should ever complain about performance. I have my FPS capped to 60. In my opinion, you should always cap Skyrim FPS to 60, regardless of what people say.
What would you have to do then? Nothing?
My
What's
lord.
the meaning of this? Well,
This is
that
no
explains
time
why
for
the
rash
god let
action.
you in.
I just think we
Come
need
on
more
then.
information
The Jarl will
before
want
we
to
act.
speak to you.
I just...
So, you were at Helgen. What do you say now? One moment.
We should send troops to Riverwood at once.
If I had your skills, I'd be guard captain at least.
God, Captain!
Come to Dragon's Reach to discuss the ongoing hostilities, like the rest of the great warriors? Yes? It seems...
I need to get level 50 speech, man.
So,
While the dragon burns my hold and slaughters my people.
Hey, Elder Scrolls?
Irileth, send a detachment to Riverwood at once.
Yes, my Jarl.
If you'll excuse me, I'll return to my duties.
2070 Super is one of the best graphics cards ever made.
Here, take this as a... Good to see you. Keep safe.
Like actually.
it seems this damn... Of course. Well, go to Bleak Falls... Ah! You know, if you've got the aptitude, you should join the Mages College in Winter.
Alright, I need to put on my necklace.
Huh?
40 series was quite disappointing. I mean, the 4090 is great. The other stuff in the 40 series is kind of whatever. 4090 is actually like kind of a beast. It's essentially two 4080s glued together.
It's good to see you again. Now, if you don't mind, got the city.
There's a tranquility in that. I understand. What a fascinating conversation that would... Remember, your mind.
But I mean, if you're playing just Skyrim, nothing else, then honestly, like, I don't recommend anything in the 40 series if you already have like a 3080 or something. We need a mod that you, sitting in the throne makes you go to jail.
Let's go.
Jarl's been looking for someone who ain't superstitious.
So, Irileth knows you came from the Western Watchtower?
Yes, my lord.
Tell him what you told me about the dragon.
Oh, that's right.
What did he do? Hey, what?
It was just circling overhead when I left.
What's the hurry?
I never ran so Be careful,
Irileth. And please,
already
accept this gift from my personal arm.
Alright, got some potions, got resist magic, resist fire, resist frost. Yo, he actually prepares you. Alright, I feel like the Whiterun has walls has been killing me in Whiterun. I feel like it's been killing me. Oh, I wish I saved before that dialogue. I've had no issues in Whiterun until today. The only thing I changed is I got rid of Fortified and added Whiterun as well as. Although just rerunning Lauds might fix it. You never know. Man. Sure, we'll see another few updates overnight. Just wait for the 50 series. It's like, it's coming out in a few months. There's no reason not to wait at this point. If you asked me last year, I'd say sure, but it's right around the corner. Wait. Do I AMD for the VRAM? NVIDIA's always been ahead of AMD in terms of graphics cards. VRAM is a very minor thing to look at. Oh.
No, my lord. It was just circling overhead when I left.
I did kind of say.
Good work, sir. There. And please, accept this gift from my personal arm. Don't fail.
I have never heard of someone's save getting corrupted outside of them doing something to make it get corrupted. I haven't had one of my saves corrupted. Alright, time to attempt to fight a dragon. I lost it. Okay. Let me wash myself. We need to get all the bonuses. Is this water even deep enough? No. I can't wash myself in here. Be are you? Hey Vanaka, thank you so much for the membership. Asking FPS when I stream is a little bit... doesn't make a ton of sense, because streaming, no matter what, tanks your FPS by like a quarter. So if I'm getting like 40 to 50 FPS, then I'm chilling. Because I'm playing on 4K and streaming 1440. Right now I'm at 53 FPS, so I consider that to be great. If I wasn't streaming, I'd probably be at a constant 60. Alright. Fight this dragon. Well, you should have constant 60 FPS then.
No, get back. It's still here somewhere. Rocky and Todd just got grabbed when they tried to make a run for it.
Alright. Health regen for 300 seconds.
Kidret, save us. Here he comes again.
Help. I want to give myself a venison stew as well. And the adventurer's backpack. Gotta eat the soup before you fight a dragon. Alright, he's probably a fire dragon. He is a fire dragon. Okay. Woo! Dun, 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 dun. Oh, this shit's only 60 seconds. Also got one-handed. Dang. Oh, you little bitch, why are you up there? I can't reach! That's what I hate about dragon attacks, is they like literally are made for archers. Slay! Slay the dragon. Alright, I do have the combat taunt as well. Oh wait. Wait, I have some additional custom skills? Get your ass down here, little bitch. Oh my god. He's a big boy. That's such a troll. Really? Ugh. I don't know. I think these new dragon mods, they just listen. It's fun adding new mods, but sometimes you just gotta let things cook. Sometimes you just gotta let things cook. I also think the gigantic ass dragons, they're way too big in my opinion. I recently added that mod that like increases their skeleton size. Is it? Yeah, majestic dragons. I don't know. I feel like they're too large maybe. You really think animations made the game crash? I don't think it's necessarily the animation sculpt. Like I added this skeleton mod and it crashed right when the dragon landed in that into the tower. The only mods I've recently added are majestic dragons and your dragon mod. So didn't you literally have a crash report though? It was either you or majestic dragons. It looks like they solved it, but so are you saying animations can't crash the game? Because the animations can definitely crash the game. Do you have the alt melee dragon fight? I don't know what that is. At this point, my personal list, I use Game of Thrones, Dragons, and Dragon War, and then call it a day. Yeah, I mean, I just have Game of Thrones, like without those two mods removed, I just have Game of Thrones dragons and like Requiem. And that's what I was having before. I never had any reports of dragons crashing the game. So you think a 4070 Super could run LoreRim 1400p with steady? A 1440? Okay, Cult, but I literally, okay. The only two dragon related mods, right, that I recently added are yours and Majestic Dragons. So let's turn them off and see if I still have the crashing issues. Like, there's no reason to get in here and get defensive on me. Like, what do you want me to do? Not debug crashes? I don't fucking get it. Let's just pretend it didn't happen. I think one thing I'll say is I definitely don't like the majestic dragon's proportions, because this motherfucker's wing was like sticking out. Everyone else dead? Jeez. I need to back away for a second. Bro, they're not even helping. Damn it. I drank that potion at like the worst possible time. Oh my god, this dragon is actually like choreographing this shit, man. Can y'all help? Can y'all get in here? Yeah, slay it. Slay the dragon. With bumper off and precision. I mean, you kind of have to turn it off though for first person people. There we go. Here, let's do this. Let's try the same fight and let's only do majestic dragons. And then we'll find out if majestic dragons caused an issue. Or we'll try to re-add both. How about that? And we'll see if it was just a freak accident thing, or if it will cause issues. Person you prefer first? Yeah. I think it's situational. I think it depends on the enemy. And like for like large enemies, for third person combat to work, third person kind of sucks against dragons anyway. But for like giants it works. For mammoths, it kind of sucks. AMD CPU? Then which one? What really matters for CPU isn't AMD versus Intel, it's single threading speed for Skyrim. And I think like the 7950 X3D or whatever is pretty good for single threading. I can send you my variant of skeleton modification, especially made to work well with. Sure, send it. Or upload it. $5,800 extra D. Yeah. I regret getting an Intel card, but like not because of Skyrim, because of other games. Intel CPUs just kind of fell off for gaming. But they're surprisingly good for these old games. Like the i9s are very good at single threading. Have you had blue screens? Not since I added the new card, the new CPU, and updated my BIOS. With my 12900 KS, I had a lot of blue screens. I'm gonna toggle God mode. Oh my god, that's a fucking giant. He's trying to eat her face. Damn. I don't think he's gonna go back up into the air now. I think now that he's below a certain level of health, he's not going to fly again. If I do like set actor value health. Oh. Just insta dead. I think it was the skeleton mod. Because what I saw was he crashed And his wings started clipping inside of the tower and shit. So that's my guess. For actor value. Hmm. Real-time testing. Real work maker. I feel like I'm a problem creator. Why can clipping cause crashes? Just with like shadows and stuff. My guess is like shadows and meshes and crap. Vanilla. This one is the smallest one. I'd just go with the smallest one. I don't know, I feel like these are still pretty damn big. Let's see. Do MCO sets still work without one-click power attack? Yeah. I mean, yeah, they do. But no. You still need like no, you still need like a way to I mean, just to add one-click power attack, but then do the traditional power attack method with it. You don't have to keybind anything additional if you don't want. Because with the vanilla MCO, if you hold left click, you don't power attack, you just keep attacking. No, you don't have to add a keybind to one-click power attack. Or you could just add like BFCO. I think BFCO, you just use the vanilla system for power attacking.
Hello.
Alright, here we go again.
Can't hide from me.
Side mouse. I just use middle mouse. To me, middle mouse is the most intuitive power attack key. I want to see. My God. Not gonna lie, I don't know what the how much the character bumper thing impacted it. Oh God. Okay, he always lands here. Let's see him try to run away again. Don't worry, dragon, I'll save you. He needs to fly away. He really needs to fly away. He's just looking at me. Tail whip. I feel like these big dragon sizes also make it hard to see the new animations. Dude is not gonna fly away. There we go. You're gonna crash. Is he gonna crash land? Oh, it's the fucking... the impact effect. that shit lagged the fuck out of my game. Whatever impact effect that was, just lagged the shit out of my game. Because when that happened, all the dust and stuff... I never knew that when they crash landed, it causes this stuff. Do you think the bigger skelly may limit how it interacts with the smaller target? I don't know. How have I played this game for so long and I never knew that when dragons crash land, it adds crap to the roads and whatnot? I don't think I've ever noticed that. So is there a mod that fixes that? Made a video? Maybe. There's a mod to fix dragon visual effects when they land. This seems like it'd be some weird exit thing. I don't think there's a guide because nobody... I mean, you can just rewatch that part of the stream. More like a dust effect that is used on giant. But I removed most of the giant related things. So yeah, and the explosion. Probably one of these, right? Falling dust explosion. Yep. Bomb explosion. There's a FX Dragon Dust explosion. I wonder if that has anything to do with it. Oh look, FX Dragon Mound Dirt explosion. That's got to be what he was leaving behind, right? That's got to be what it is, right? So I wonder if I have any mods touching that. Isn't that when they leave the buried mound? Maybe? Find out. Oh, Dragon Crash. FX Dragon Crash Furrow. Forgotten Retex project. So this is what it is. FX Dragon Crash Furrow. The NIF never made you crash? I mean, it's not that it made me crash, it just like slowed the effect down like crazy. It slowed down my PC. It might just be how it like interacts with the parallax land and stuff. I don't know. Yeah, if you can figure it out, Colt. That is, I mean, we saw it happen twice with the FPS drop. And it just gets exacerbated probably with parallax and streaming. Let's not find it here. We'll see. We will. Detail release new spells. Which new spells? I don't see any new spells. It's dust particles. I don't see it on YouTube now. Well, I guess the thing is whether or not the dragons use custom, like, particles for when they crash or not. Either way, I'm gonna end it off there, guys. It's freaking past midnight, and I did not expect to be streaming this long. But hey, we definitely didn't check out what I had planned. We kind of got sidetracked. I was gonna go through quest mods, but then had a brain fart and did literally everything else. So, but we got to see Whiterun has walls. We got to fight a dragon and a dragon priest. Hey, Tomatoes, thank you for the retexture. Looks good. All right, guys. Have a good night. And be Friday.